Mystic Moon, how are you? Just trying to make my stream room look a little bit nicer. Hi Itchbins, thanks so much Skull Queen, it feels a lot better. I'm gonna do like a face thing today. Smaller, because yesterday's makeup I knew I was gonna have to go in do something bigger because I can't control myself. Skull Queen, you're so kind, thank you so much. Do I want it to be pink? That's the same one. There we go. I think that looks okay. Ooh. The riot look was great. Thank you. I've been awake for a long time, but I didn't really move for a while. You know what I mean? So I've had my morning shake, and I'm going to, oh my God, I'm getting a lot of notifications at the same time. Right, I was like, if I don't start streaming, it's gonna take me ages. So I'll just start. Right, let me tidy away my mess from yesterday. I'm really happy with how the riot, this makeup look turned out yesterday. I think it was good. I felt like it looked cool in the end. You know what I mean? So I'm really happy. I felt like the album artwork, being as iconic as it was, lends itself quite well to something like that. It definitely did, thank you. Hello, hi everyone, hi. Yeah, so today, oops, my knee. I'm gonna do something inspired. You know in like Apex and Overwatch and stuff where you have the sprays? I like those, and I'd like to try and paint on a spray. I like to try, at least. They're quite small, which is why I'm thinking it's gonna be quite hard. I just blow dried my hair, I blasted it really quickly. So I think it's going to be quite difficult. I thought I heard a noise. Sorry. I think it's going to be quite hard. But we'll see. Hi Gamerly, hi Zerocars, how are you? Right, let's see. Put my phone over there. Oh, and the guy did reply as well. Hi Nini King, how are you doing, lovely? The guy replied in the end and was like, oh, I want to leave it up for a few days. It's lower than others. And so it's already a low price. And I was like, okay, damn, really want it. Stressing me out. Hi, early. Hi. It's very early for me. In my world, anyway. Right, let's see. What am I doing? Oh, right, so what I need to do first is my base makeup. Hi, Queen. How are you? Okay. Let's get the base makeup done. Whew. My face is free again. I think I still have some of the paint from yesterday. I was in the shower and I was like, I think I've got everything now. I'm gonna have to put I've got like a handheld mirror I was gonna chuck out because it's pretty crap. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll put that in the shower so I can double check if I've gotten like within my collarbones and stuff. I was trying so hard to make sure I got it all out my ears, and then of course I missed something here. I was like, you love the cat ears? Thank you. I love them too. They're so cute, aren't they? Honestly, it just feels nice to be back and doing makeup. I think maybe this light is actually a little bit too bright. That's much better. There we go. Okie dokie. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with my normal makeup. And then we'll go in from there because it's going to be quite a chill makeup look today. I wanted to do something that wasn't going to be too labour intensive for myself, just in case, because obviously yesterday's look was quite large. Queen, your visa application, does that mean like permanent? No, just tourist. Because you got kicked out of the country. For being a menace. Go do more paperwork. Do they give you, like, I know this is probably, I think I know the answer. Do they give you your money back for what they did? Of like, being like, no, you can't come as you're at the airport. Do you get a refund for that? How dare you spend your Brit bucks in our country? Go spend your money, go spend more money to come back here. I swear, I didn't realise how tough it would be. Oh, okay, yeah, the airline refunded. Annoying. I mean, you know, there was one time, isn't getting refunded. That's steep as well. I think it was the one with Bear. She didn't know, and that's fair enough. She wasn't aware. And I believe that the company didn't know either, or whatever. She's based in Canada, and they flew her across to whatever part of the US. I'm assuming Los Angeles. And she got there, and she was to do a little bit of. She was going to work at like a convention, not like selling stuff. She was going to the Wacom booth, and she didn't have a work visa when they asked her what she was doing, and she was in the US and they turned her around and made her get on a flight back, but the convention was starting, so she needed to work. So within a day, the company managed to get it all sorted, fly her back from Canada back to the US so she went back and forth within like 3 days between both, and I was like yeah, I know, right, Queen? I don't know what strings they pulled. And I've always wondered, like, so it's possible. I know, it sounds so... Like, the stress of it just sounds too much. I'd be like, well, I'm not going. I've decided I'm no longer interested. Glad to see you're doing body feints again. Body feints. Thank you. No worries, Nini. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm glad that I had it. It was just a little bit exhausting, as naturally I'm sure it would be for anyone. So I just wanted to be triple sure. The wounds have closed now, which is good, but they're sore if I poke at them, or if I like touch them, etc. So I don't really want to do a torso paint yet, because when I remove the makeup, I tend to kind of like, I don't like scrub at it in a way that's like painful, but I use, like the shower sponge, and that's how I tend to remove it, because it's quicker. And I don't really fancy doing that over the wounds, which I feel like everyone would agree is not a good idea. So face and chest, I'll just face for a while. I don't know what companies. No, I wouldn't know either. Sometimes I think you have to have worked for a company somehow, because my company, not my company, but the company I worked at in Japan, to bring us back, they were like, "If no problem, we'll give you a visa. Like, you're a good worker, no problem." And I was like, "Huh, interesting." I never ended up taking them up on that offer, and I'm glad I didn't, because now I do this for a living instead, and it would have been a very different life. But interesting that they were like, "No problem." But I think that's easier for them because it's tourism. Fresh scars hurt, yeah, they're just a bit sore. Yeah, it damages skin after a while, especially for where the scars are. But yeah, basically normally I just use like the shower scrubby. So I'm fine. It's more so I don't want to do anything to the fresh incisions. Hi, Tub, how are you? But honestly, I'm glad I finally figured out what it was. I'm not sad about the endometriosis. I'm just like, I knew there was something up. I will happily donate my body for your art. Thank you very much. Alas, I'm more than happy just painting myself, but thank you. That's better. I feel like I've got my face back. Hi Ken, how are you? Hope you're having a good one today. No song requests? No. It's nice and bright in London. Nice. I haven't looked out the window today. So I have no idea. Serge, I don't. Everything that we're listening to is like royalty free. I've had copyright strikes on. I know. I had like muted parts, and I don't want to have my account at risk. It's just not really worth it. I understand. I could do the thing with the taking it off and putting it on a different layer and then muting that so it doesn't go to the VOD. I did that before, and then I played a game because I forgot about it, and then the entire game has been now muted on the VOD. Like, I just can't. I'm not interested. It's not worth it, so I'm happy to just play this metal music in the background. It really is sunny today, making all the yellow, etc. look super vibrant on the trees. I think that's so pretty. I was under the impression that it was going to be like snowing throughout the whole week in the UK. And to see that's not the case, I'm a little disappointed, I'm not going to lie. Wanted to see how much turmoil the week would get. How bad can we get can we get in the UK with inconvenience? Right, I have a photo of the holo thing that I want to do. Right. Now it should be on here. You like the shirt? Thank you. I got it from H&M a long time ago. Occasionally they do pretty interesting collabs. God, this is going to be really hard. This is what I'm interested in doing today. If possible. So, up north got some snow. I mean, it's all melting here, right? So I don't know about that either. Yeah, Lifeline's really cool. I really, really like Lifeline a lot. Right. This is going to be tricky to sketch out and draw for a plethora of reasons. Right, so it's going to have to go this way. So she's actually going to face that way. So I'm going to have to try and contain... But do I? I don't need the circle. I could just do some of the waves. We don't have to have that part. So maybe I'll focus heavily on Lifeline. And make sure that she's... in there. Right, let's see. I'm gonna have to... Oh, these are so hard. I forgot how hard they are. Right, okay, let's see. Oh my god, this is hard. Well, no, so the reason why it's hard is because it's small and I'm obviously doing it. That's why. There's a plethora of reasons why it's hard, but... Hello, Mad Jackpot, how are you? But it's very, very small. And doing it mirrored. So... and getting perspective correct. Yeah, I can. The guy was like, oh, it's already cheaper than most of the ones that have been listed. So I'm leaving it for a few days. And like, I totally understand, but being listed and the ones that are sold are different. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I could list something for 50 grand if I wanted to. It's not going to sell for it though, is it? So and I was like, So I was just sad because I was like, I don't know when it's going to end though. Let me have a look. Hello, Scree, how are you? If something is just up for a buy it now, does it have an end date, or does it just live on? Does it just live on eBay forever? Can say it for a while. Damn. I haven't sold anything for 10 years, but there is normally an end date most sellers make as a realist. They tend to last ages. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it to last ages. I want it. If they have selected listed until sold. Listed until sold. I can't see that. Damn. It doesn't say an end date, so it must just be like... It must be listed until sold. Hi, Dusty. How are you, lovely? Nice, Raina. I've never sold anything on eBay. I don't know why, but it scares me a little bit. Like, I feel frightened of the eBay community. I don't know what it is. Something about them scare me a little bit. I just find the whole thing terrifying. I don't mind buying stuff, but I don't like talking to people on there. Usually I just make Ghost do it. Threaten a bad review. Yeah, that's a good idea. After not having bought it. It's really annoying me. It's probably... Because like... Oh, I don't know. Whatever. I just feel annoyed because I'm just like... Gosh, it would be so nice if I could make sure that I get it, but also like I want this one, but then I've got to... Now I'm like, well, I might as well look for some other ones. What you're looking at, I'm trying to buy a saxophone, and I was looking at it on eBay, and I hate messaging the people being like, and I messaged the person like, hey, would you consider like a different, like a lower price? And then yesterday they were like, oh, like what do you have in mind? And then I suggested my price, and they didn't reply to me till this morning saying like, I'm going to leave it up for a bit longer, and I was like, oh. Which I know is fine, I understand, but I'm like, no. Give me it. Let me have it. It's usually 30 days in the list. 30 days! That's way too close. Hopefully no one else bats an eyelid, and then I can have it. No one else looks at it. Can't they see you need it more? Exactly. Like, it's obvious. That's a perfect... No, Dynamite, that's exactly how I feel. I completely understand. However, I don't like that answer because it doesn't benefit me. Therefore, I don't like the answer. It does look like that, actually. It does look like it. I should put the camera over there. I'm gonna work so hard on this makeup look and then just spend my entire stream like this. I tried some fast food. I don't like McDonald's, so I wouldn't go. So no, I didn't have McDonald's. I can't remember the last time I've had a McDonald's, to be honest with you. McDonald's garbage, yeah. I think if I was gonna have something, I'd go for a Burger King, but I can't really have fast food. I have a sensitive stomach, and I know how this sounds, because it sounds like I'm being like, I'm just so much better than everyone else because I'm honestly healthy. Not like that at all. Basically, because I've been eating quite clean for a long time now, every time I eat something that's like a little bit crap, I get really bad stomach ache. So I can't really eat a lot of that. I used to really like KFC. KFC was my go-to, but in the UK their quality has gone down so bad, and it's so expensive for what it is. It is gamely. There's a lot of additives that aren't legal here. that's used in American foods. So when I came back from America in September, I ended up with gastritis. And essentially what the doctors at the hospital kind of had to explain to me was this is really common for a lot of people when they visit the US, because a lot of the food isn't really very good quality and it's not very good for you. Not saying that, you know, like here in the UK everything's better. Not saying everything's perfect. But essentially because it's got a lot of additives, it's not the best. And then a lot of people end up like me, where there was a lot I basically end up with really severe stomach ache. Gastritis is illegal here. Yeah, I ended up with really severe stomach ache. Like the kind of stomach ache, the best way, like the what was happening was, it wasn't like, oh, I'm just keeled over and sore. It was every time I swallowed a piece of food, no matter how small it was, I could feel it as it landed in my stomach. And when it hit my stomach, it felt like I was swallowing like a really heavy metal ball. I couldn't eat anything. I think I lost 3 kilos in a week. It was really bad. And I had to be on these meds and I couldn't eat anything. They put me on these really, really strong painkillers. And I was able to like have smoothies, but I couldn't really eat like much at all. So it was really rough. It was really tough. It was horrible. And then they were basically saying to me, like, even when you're on holiday, I know it's annoying, but like you've got to still try and make sure that you eat well. They gave me some tablets and told me what tablets I can buy. So if I go there again, oh no, Pisma, I'm fine now. This was in September. I'll be okay, but yeah, I basically just have to be careful. But a lot of it was, he was basically explaining like a lot of American food does that to people. It's not the best quality. We work on getting those additives banned here too. I'd be surprised because the lasting effect on getting some of those additives for you guys is going to be quite shocking. There's a lot of foods that is not allowed to be like we can't have certain crisps from you. There's like protein shakes. There's so much. So I think a lot of people would notice there's a huge overhaul. Yeah, like I think that would be, I'm not saying that you're wrong, Gamerly, that's not what I'm saying at all. I just think that would be so hard. Pushing really hard on it. It would be interesting to see what comes from it. I imagine a lot of people wouldn't be very happy. It was strange, I suppose, because even when I was eating, I tried a handful of American cereal. And I honestly was, I couldn't believe that it was classed as something that you'd have in the morning. And I couldn't believe it was classed as something that you would give to children. It was so sweet that I don't like a lot of really sweet foods. However, I will also say culturally, in a lot of Asian foods, if something is sweet, it's usually because of fruits. And a lot of the Asian palates prefer things to be less sweet. So I do think that's probably got influence on my personal taste and Ghost's personal taste as well. Because we're in Asia, what we tend to do is have a lot of like, it's like condensed milk and then like fruits, etc. That's usually quite common in what we would do. And that to us is like already really, really sweet. So when it comes to other things and the sweetness of some of it, like the amount of sugar that's added to some stuff, like to me, it's like I feel like it hurts my teeth. So like I just don't like it. It's not nice to me. It's not tasty. It's kind of the same here in the UK. There's a lot of foods here that's just too sweet and I don't like it because I just think like it's sickly almost. But that could also be because I have a different palate. Because of how I've been brought up and like the culture that I experience, etc. So if you've got E numbers about, yeah, like colors and stuff as well. When they brag about the additives and they made neon colors, yeah, and you look at it now and you're like, I wouldn't even want to, like, I wouldn't even want to eat it. It is, but these same companies that sell similar products in countries already have the recipe to make it without those additives as well. Oh yeah, I totally get that. But what I mean is like how people kicked off about things like Twinkies. When people kicked off, I'm not meaning like the companies. I feel like people don't like it when you change it, even though it's for the better. And I'm not saying it's going to be hard. It's not possible. I just think that, you know, people will flip. And people will always flip about everything. People flip about the silliest things. But it's going to be interesting, like people changing the recipe for certain things. And it's going to be interesting. So much high fructose corn sugar, we literally have incentives to produce more corn than we can consume. Yeah. Yeah, fructose is sugar, yes. It's a type of sugar, because it's fructose. It might not be like the sugar that you're thinking of, but it's still a sugar. You're a picky eater, it's a good thing. I'm not a picky eater. I just don't like things that are too sweet. There was a long campaign in the USA that the sugar industry did to blame things for making people unhealthy and such. What? What do you mean? Trying a Krispy Kreme donut is such a sugar high. Oh my. Yeah, the Krispy Kreme donut. I like the plain one, but I could only have half. I couldn't eat the whole thing. No, I'm not a picky eater at all. I eat a lot of food. I'm just saying I don't really like a lot of sweet foods. That doesn't mean someone's picky. Different. Yeah, but it's still a sugar. But the point is that it's a sugar, right? So I find it quite hard to try a lot of foods over in the US. So it's just quite tricky. They replace fats with sugar. It was interesting. There was a sugar tax that was introduced in the UK, which basically meant like soft drinks and stuff went up in price, and people kicked off about that as well. I mean, I'm personally all for it because I think a lot of people don't necessarily realize the amount of sugar, etc., that they end up consuming, and I think it's good to have these things in place. But I also therefore think that if you're going to raise the price of that, then the price of healthier foods needs to be lowered, because then all that happens is that everything just becomes more expensive. So I personally find it really frustrating that to eat healthily is actually very expensive to do, and I think that's something that needs to be considered by a lot of industries, because to me, I completely understand how it's easier to buy. Okay, I think that for me it was easier to buy a pizza is to feed a family. It's crazy to me then it can be cheaper than buying salad, which often people would probably have just on the side. It probably does make people think that, yeah, I think if done well, I don't know if it was done well because I obviously didn't notice a difference because I don't buy sugary drinks or anything. So I think if done well, it can be good. But it's I suppose in a similar vein of like the plastic bag charge, people kicked off about that when that was introduced, but I think it's interesting that like you go out with your own goodie bag to be safe. Understood. What are you talking about? People kicked off about that, but ultimately like it does make sense, and now it's very nice, and I think it's good that people go out and they just bring like a small tote bag or something, and then like now plastic bags you don't really see many, and it's better than having like 1,000 stuck it somewhere in a cupboard. No, I understand what you're talking about, but I don't have a goodie bag. What are you I don't understand what you're talking about. Because I'm not a picky eater, and I don't have a goodie bag that I go out with to be safe, to make sure I can eat stuff. So you're like the things that you're saying are bizarre. Because I don't know what statements you're pointing out to. Are you talking about me? Because I don't have that. What are you talking about? It's irrelevant. I don't know. Are you talking about me? If I went out with a goodie bag to be safe, I would have said that already. I don't do that. I go out and I just eat. I eat what I would prefer to eat. Are you okay? A goodie bag. A goodie bag of food. That's really interesting, Mad Jack, but I haven't heard of that. This is one of the main reasons I buy so much. I really like Huel. I have Huel for breakfast. I think it's good. It's so expensive though. Jules, what's in the goodie bag? I don't know, Dusty, because I don't have one. I just don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so I think, basically, it was tough when I was in the US because a lot of the food was a bit much for me. I'm trying the new cookies and cream shake, Dusty. I quite like it. A lot of food was a bit it was a bit much for Ghost and I. The word excessive can come to mind for some meals. As an example, I ordered a chia seed pot, which is chia seeds and fruit and like yogurt or whatever it is in that. Very nice. And it said for an extra 50 cents or whatever, we'll add some peanut butter. And I thought that sounds nice. I'd love to have a little bit of peanut butter on the top. When I received it, it was a pot like this big, like that big, maybe that tall. And I dare say it had about that much chia seed pudding in it. There was 2 ice cream scoops sized dollops of peanut butter. And like, that's excessive. That's too much. Like, there's no way. Like, I really anticipated a drizzle. But then what happened was I was trying to move it to the side to kind of get rid of it. But then it just melted within the rest of it. And I ended up kind of almost just eating like peanut butter. Which that's not normal. That's not okay. The serving size is crazy. Some of them, yeah, it's a lot, and I think it's not even the size. Sometimes the food's quite heavy, so it is too much food personally for me. And I carry it in my pocket. A goodie bag for money is more common, I would think. Mad jackpot. Foreign exchange students that come to the USA are told that they will gain 10 to 20 pounds living in America. Oh my God. We have a lot going on. Yeah, it was to me, it was just quite like shocking, but it was quite excessive in a lot of places. Like, I don't know, like that's not for me. It's not the lifestyle that I want or anything. I just love eating peanut butter, just getting a spoonful as a snack. Do you? I used to have a housemate and he used to make these protein shakes. You didn't say what you like to eat, yet waiting to hear what keeps you happy. Go lucky with food? Understeal, are you wanting me to tell you what food I like? Is that what you want? Anyway, and he used to put an entire jar of peanut butter in it and then drink that before he would go to the gym. And it's just too much. What food do I like? Almost everything. Which is why, as I have consistently said, it's surprising that there's a lot of stuff in the US that's tough for me, and it's a little bit excessive for me. I like a lot of Asian foods. I like a lot of British foods. If I dare call any of it British, I like a lot of food. Do you want me to list out all of them? all the foods that you like in the About Me section. I'm so lost. I'll eat almost everything. As I'm saying, I almost feel like changing the subject because I feel like this isn't really going anywhere, and I feel like people are just almost getting frustrated at me for just voicing my opinion on foods. I'm okay. I haven't tried the Baja Blast. No, I'd like to try it, but again, I'd like to only try a small amount. I think it would be nice, but I think it would be something that I'd only want a small amount of because it feels like. I think it might be a bit sweet, but but then you guys have mentioned that it's got like citrus flavors to it, so I think that would be quite nice. But I wonder if it may be a little bit too sour, acidic, too sweet for you. I still would like to give it a good go. I think it would be quite nice. Yeah, it might be a bit much. Yeah, and sometimes I feel like I don't want to buy the whole thing because it's quite large. I just want to try it. I don't like a Baja Blast. It has dirty dishwater, soapy aftertaste to it. No, just what's in an emergency survival bag when I go outside. When I go outside, I've got my phone in my pocket and my keys. There's no food in that. So, as I will reiterate, I don't know what you're talking about. I had it 3 times from 3 different places to make sure it wasn't just one place too. Oh, right. So for you, it's the actual formula. I don't think I personally, I think it would be too much, but I just want to give it a go. I want to taste it. But it's quite nice when you get to go to like the places in the US and you get to like have like the different, in the you know what I mean, in the shops, etc. And the like in and out where you can go to the machine and you can have like a little bit. Because it's good because then also you can get water. So what I do is I get one of the juices and then I just fill the rest with water and I just water it down so it's not as sweet, which is what I quite like. I think that's quite good. I'm most impressed by the healthy stuff I see you eat on stream, but then Ghosties usually brings it to you. So a part of me chooses to believe whether you cook for yourself or like pizza and choose peanut butter. Honestly, when I was at university, kind of, I used to do that a lot, but I used to have a lot of ramen. Yeah, the fountain thing that you guys have with the machines. They don't do that here in the UK. They just give you the drink of Coke. There's no refills. No, they just give you, so you say like, can I have, I don't know, like a chicken sandwich burger with chips and a Coke, and then they will just give it to you all on a tray. And there'll be like a medium Coke filled on the tray and it's there. That's it. Like, you don't get any more refills. That's all. That's what you get because you paid for it. There's no more. But I personally, like, that's fine. That's not like, God, where's the rest of it? Because it's, to me, that's more than I would consume in a week of like, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't go for a refill. A week, maybe even like months of something. But yeah, I prefer Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi too. Emergency jelly babies with me. Yeah, with diabetes, that makes sense. We get strange looks when we ask for our fountain drink to be filled with water. It's like, if I can't opt out for the drink, I just need... Yeah, Madja, but I just want water. Like, water's fine. Like, I just need water. Refills is like specifically advertised in certain restaurants in the UK. It's not that common. Yeah. It's like, oh, that one you can go get more if you want to. The sodas can taste so different. I actually haven't tried Pepsi Max across different ones, but I did learn from talking to people who run events across the US, and I don't know if it's the same for the UK. You have venues who are Coca-Cola venues versus venues who are Pepsi venues, and they will not at all stock the other. Absolutely not. You can't even bring it in because they're a Pepsi venue. They will only serve Pepsi, and that's not like, oh, just the restaurant. It's more like the venue hall. They will not. They will never. And I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I hadn't. They don't know. They don't like chill out with each other or anything. And that was really crazy to me. Like, okay. Taking away the fountain machine doing exactly that. And the McDonald's goers almost that so gamey. That's kind of what I was saying earlier about like if you were to change a lot of the recipes, like people freak out about it. So that's what I was referring to, like removing some of the additives, like, and I know it's different, but when something changes or tastes different, I think a lot of people would freak out. I genuinely don't think they'd be happy about the change in what they've known. And Dr. Pepper gets to play both sides. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's a little bit different, isn't it? Dr. Pepper's just like chill. And they have deals. Even the concession stands at my high school had a deal with Pepsi. That's insane to me. That's so insane. Yeah, like here you can just buy whatever. Ice cold drinks, ice cold weather, ice cold makeup? Maybe? Some friends from Germany packed their bags in Mountain Dew for the return because it tastes so different. And yeah, a lot of the stuff does taste different. It's really, really different. I like a lot of the crisps, but they're not sold here. Usually because of the dye that's used to make things look red, etc. That's why we can't buy it here. Or you'll get it from some very, very special shop, which is likely to have, which a lot of them got caught out for money laundering, but they sell like Cheetos for like what would be the equivalent of like $15 for a bag. So it's not really worth it. Pick a side, you can't have it both. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. It's a very different world. The candy is sweet here, but the real candy is the friends we made along the way. Do you know what I will say though? That was probably the most shocking to me. Was the chewing gum and the mints. Bloody hell! I bought some mints in the US, and I genuinely felt like I had travelled to the Arctic. I don't know. Jesus Christ! They're a lot stronger. Put it that way. they're a lot stronger than some of the mints I've personally had. So yeah, that was the thing that I think took me back a little bit. I think maybe our extra strength mints is like your normal one. Do you know, I think that a lot. I always think that about Zero Coke, and I understand how, you know, it works, etc. But when people are like, oh no, just drink Coke Zero because they've got no additives to it and it's got no sugar in it, and I'm like, it's black. What do you mean they haven't added anything to it? It's black. How can you tell me that it's got? From when I've had friends be like, yeah, I just drink Coke Zero because there's nothing in it. So it's like drinking it. It's like I'm drinking Coke, but I'm basically drinking water, and I'm like, it's black. But yeah, they'll argue to me that it's got no additives or whatever, and I'm like, okay, it's black. That's a logic of some kind. Yeah, it's quite something. What's a pepper of Doctor of? We know from the ad jingle. They're so misunderstood. Is pepper? I don't know. I actually don't remember ever seeing an advert for Dr. Pepper. If it's not water, then it's all additives. Exactly, V6. It's crazy to me that people will argue that Coke Zero has nothing added to it. a diabetic tell me that it's better for them. Yes, in a lot of cases it can be. But that's why people who with diabetes, etc., will drink like diet versions of stuff because it's got less in it. And that's also another and then also it's another reason why it's really infuriating when people don't pay attention to your order. Because in a lot of cases, for instance, like I had a friend who has diabetes, and she'd ordered a Coke, a Diet Coke, but then she'll take the correct amount of insulin for the Diet Coke, but they don't care, and they'll serve her a full fat Coke. But now the insulin that she's taken to make up for it is wrong. And then it can lead to a whole host of issues. Sorry, Gamely, what are you talking about? So you can see why it leads to a lot of issues. Are you saying because of there's an asterisk, but there's actually additives that we say? It's better than Coke, the same way vaping it. Yeah, right. And it's like, but like, you know, drink what you want. I'm not saying like don't drink it, but like there is a difference between stuff. Oh, right, yeah. It's as pure as the water in the Thames. Ugh, don't even. About to have a little pizza moment while debating buying some Doc Martens from their resold Depop. May, I'm shocked at how much Doc Martens are. I didn't know. When I bought all of my Doc Martens, they were £90 each. And I haven't bought them in a long time. I don't think I've bought a pair of Doc Martens in about 10 years. And somebody told me, they were like, because I was like, oh, I was looking to get rid of a couple. I was like, I don't want these ones anymore. Do you want them? And they were like, you know, you should be selling these because they're really expensive. And I was like, I'm happy to like, you know, gift them to my friend who had the same size shoe as me. 180 quid. They've doubled in price. I expected them to be like 120 maximum for the standard shoe. I genuinely couldn't believe it. Like that 180 was like, used to be, I think, for the vegan special leather that they produce, which I think is really cool. I used to get all of my limited edition Doc Martens for 130 quid maximum. It wouldn't be more than that. It's doubled. It's doubled in price. A New Rocks. I've heard of that brand. Everything's going up except my paycheck. Exactly. It's so frustrating. I was really shocked. I genuinely couldn't. Hasn't the quality of Doc Martens gone way downhill too since the newer ones compared to the older ones? Yes. Now, admittedly, when I used to wear Doc Martens all the time, I remember I think I wore one pair of Doc Martens almost exclusively for about 5 years. And then they got a hole in the bottom. But like still, like, you know, it's not really but there's every day. So I kind of get it. But then, yeah, there's a few which I've been like, okay, but I had the Agnes Dean Doc Martens, which I got, and they were like patent leather. Yeah, the patent leather, isn't it? It's a shiny leather. I dyed them because they were like some burgundy, and I just didn't wear them because I didn't like the color in the end. After I thought I liked them, but then I stopped wearing them because I was like, I actually didn't really like the color. So I dyed them black, wore them every day for almost a year. Cool, no problem. I've worn Doc Martens for longer. I'll also tell you that the Agnes Dean Doc Marten, their sole's like that thick. You know I love a shoe with a massive sole. Anyway, the tongue has completely ripped. So how you obviously get your foot in the shoe, because it's tall, is you pull the tongue forward, you put your foot in, then you would pull the tongue slightly and then tie it around that. It's like, I need to sew it together somehow. It's like completely like torn in half. And I'm really surprised by that because I'm kind of like, I feel like the quality of these should have been a lot better. These were an expensive shoe. You can get them resold, but I for the black ones before, we can all see I have an obsessive personality. I have a few other Doc Martens, so it's fine for me to get rid of them. Custom leatherwork stream. Honestly, at one point I was considering I just have to sew it together. It's awful. That's exactly what I was thinking, Queen. Like for the Doc Marten, I was really disappointed. But there's other. I mean, I'll show you some of my, I'll bring out some of my Doc Martens. I have some nice Doc Martens. I won't get rid of them, but they're limited edition. One sec. Grinch Christmas pajamas that I wear all year round, you'll see. Okay. Watch me not do a paint today. So I have these, which I like them. I think they're nice. I think they're pretty cool. They're paint drips, obviously, but I got annoyed because everyone told me that they look like cow print, and I was like, no, they're paint drips. But everyone thought it was cow print, and then I got annoyed because I was like, no. Anyway, yeah, these ones are nice. These are some of my Doc Martens. These are the nicer ones. Okay, and then these ones are nice too. I like these a lot. Gorgeous. They've got like cracked leather, so as you wear it, can you see there? Like they kind of crack a little bit more, which adds to the look. And I think that these ones are really nice. Very cool. Yeah, these are, yeah, my George. Oh, yeah, I have some nice Doc Martens. I paid like 130 quid for these when they came out. The fact that these now would be like 200 plus is a joke. I genuinely can't. I haven't walked into a Doc Marten store in a long time. I used to get student discount. So I used to buy these Doc Martens all the time. I definitely shouldn't have, but I did anyway, whatever. Yeah, so these ones gorgeous. These ones, I believe, God, they were kept in a box. They're a bit, they don't have the shape on their own. These ones, I believe, are a Hogarth painting. These ones are nice. I like these ones a lot. Yeah, and again, they're treated in the same way where, as you wear them, like they'll smash a little bit, and then parts of the painting will like wear away. Yeah, they're very fancy. I also have the matching bag. Hogarth, as you do. Yeah. I was very happy when I went back to university and I saw my lecturer and he was like, is that a Hogarth on your shoe? And I was like, yes. And then he turned to his colleague and went, a Hogarth? So I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, but yeah, I got these a long time ago. They're nice. A nice shoe. Good one to have. Yeah, I know. And then my personal favourite, because my dad and I like Dennis the Menace, and I was trying to find a pair for my dad as well. I have the Dennis the Menace Beano collection. And these ones are cute. So it's literally got comic panels on them. And yeah, I have some very nice Doc Martens. I really, really do. I'm like done with my Doc Marten phase of buying Doc Martens. I don't need any more. Like I got a lot. At one point, I had 22 pairs. And so I was like, I need to stop buying these. I had a problem. I'm very happy to admit I had a problem with buying Doc Martens. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I had like sandals, I had bags, I had accessories, everything. I was like, I at one point, yeah, I don't have that many anymore. I've chilled out now. It was a lot of Doc Martens, yes. But these are some of the limited edition ones that they came out with like 10 years ago, and I bought them all. I did like boots, especially for a while. I really did really like boots. Yeah. I'm aware of my Doc Marten problem. Isabel, I don't think 22 is really that many. Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah, V6 probably is a little bit bad. I don't even have that many shoes. That's impressive. Yeah, basically, most of my shoe collection is the Doc Martens. Doc Martens to more places than 6-inch heels. So I think my heels are actually 7 inches. But that's also fine. My platform boots, I will wear them anywhere. That's totally fine. My platform boot collection at the moment consists of 4. And my platform boot, I like a statement shoe. It's irrelevant to me if I can wear a 6-inch platform boot there, but I don't care. I'll wear it anyway. Fine, whatever. I feel like most of them I know have a ton of different shoes. I feel like most of mine are same, but variations like that. There's like a variation of it, like a limited edition version. Like $130. It was for your birthday. I mean, everyone has different priorities and stuff, don't they? So they'd be more like boots. That's nice. But yeah, and that's why I was trying to like downsize a while ago, because I felt like I had too many shoes that I wasn't wearing. But I am fair. Like if I don't like it anymore and I'm not wearing it, then I'll just give it to a friend or something. It's fine. Like I'm not gonna be protective about it. Right, I should probably stop painting, shouldn't I? Right, let's see. I am a little bit nervous. I feel like this is actually going to be really hard. Let's see. Let's just see how we go. So yeah. I don't really mind. I'll just wear wherever. You mean business? Something like that. I'll tell him something. Yeah, but that's kind of what I used to be obsessed with before. I used to exclusively wear a bodycon skirt, tights, a t-shirt tucked in, and then Doc Martens. That's basically, and then, so then what happened was I had an extremely stupid collection of t-shirts. I had a stupid collection of bodycon skirts. It's really a horror game streamer, so this is a nice change. Oh god, hang on a minute. I'm going to have to do the white part first, actually. This is going to be hard. Oh my gosh, Panama, run! Because the bar, oh my gosh, no, mate. Is that not really cold? Oh, how would it affect them, Biscuit? I was going to say, mate, letting all the heat out. I guess, I mean, I'm gonna make an assumption. Does this mean that maybe the door was drafty and it needed to be fixed? Therefore, it was already letting heat out, and this is something which will improve it overall. But to do so, it has to be really cold while they fix the door. Sorry, it's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I was debating. I just don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't understand anything that they're consistently talking about. They've been doing it for a few weeks. It's just, I can't do it anymore. Please, let me live in peace. Please. Five is suddenly so much better. Oh, wow, Biscuit. That's so annoying for anyone who's already built that, though. Yeah, can you not just change the rules, Biscuit? Hi, Zero. How are you? Worse, rings the doorbell and starts up the camera. New goal. Oh my god, but we just hit this one. This one was crazy. I don't know what to change it to. I mean, like, what's new? I never know what to change it to, but also... I actually don't know what to change it to. Or maybe I'll have to change it to a bunch of eyeshadows. Depends on the other player. Make better friends, Biscuit. Make better friends that are more lenient with the rules of the game. How's my plant doing? It's going well, thank you. It's not like truly flowered yet. I don't know how to force it to do that, but also I feel like that's part of the problem. I'm not meant to do that. Oh, nice, Biscuit. You think you're going to go for it? Ooh. It's like, have you tried not being sad? Sorry. This is exactly how I imagined parenthood going. Nice. Are they correct? This is the pipe. So far, so good. There's only one pipe. No, they don't, Niveus. That's not true at all. A lot of the time, sometimes you don't even know they're depressed as well. It's really hard. But they don't make the worst friends. The people who would actually make the worst friends are probably more people who are probably like narcissistic abusers. Probably the worst ones. If anything, but no, not depressed people. It's tough and that's not true at all. Or it's very all of the yeah. That's not fair to say. Yeah, it's really different. Yeah, right, Biscuit? I feel like a lot of the time, because I've got a lot of friends who have depression, and I personally feel like a lot of the time they're extremely supportive about things that I'm doing because, and I don't know why. I don't really think there's any single reason or point, but they're some of the most supportive people that I've ever met and come across. Okay. I think I've probably got most of this down now. To start attempting eyeshadow work. And now I'm hooked. That's it. Now you're stuck here. That's how I get you. It's a trap.
Charge complete.
Thank you, headphone lady. My God. This was a lot harder than I feel like I've previously experienced with some of my other paints, but alas, at least we've got the base down. The beginning. I think if you do exclamation mark help, it should come up with a bunch. I haven't had to use that command in a while. But I think that's the one. Oh yeah, it was when people would come in and be like, "Can I do this awful thing?" There we go. Yeah. I assume one of them is secretly a poison. And you want me to find out, Biscuit? Dusty, please could you add these to the command? If you've got capacity, I don't want to, if you're busy, don't worry, I can do it later. Thanks, Dusty. Oh! What a lovely lunch Ghost has made. We've got pesto pasta with peppers, spinach, chorizo, onions, mushrooms. I mean, there's probably garlic in here. And chili. Pesto pasta is one of my favourite forms of pasta. I love pesto. Like a lot of hot dogs. Like Dusty's bin had so many hot dogs in it out of nowhere one time. Instant sweat beads. What have you done with it now, May? Like, now what? Damn, May. An attempt will be made again, I assume, to make it a little bit less spicy. Hasn't cleared up much. Yeah, one time someone just filled Dusty's bin with hot dogs. Her outside bin, we don't know why. And she was all angry about it. Because she was trying to clean it out. Just went and put it in someone else's bin. Didn't you, Dusty? Dusty came to the mod chat and she was like, oh, I'm so annoyed. And we were like, oh my God, are you okay? And she was like, no. She was banging on about this, the hot dog story. We were all like, that's really awful. Are you okay? Is Dusty a vegetarian? No, it's just... I actually don't know, actually. I think it was just really smelly. It's just really... Like, they're all slimy and stuff. So she had to clean it out. But, like, they were at the... Like, somebody had emptied... Like, the bin had been emptied. The wheelie bin had been emptied by the bin men, right? And then someone afterwards put hot dogs in. So they all went to the bottom. So Dusty was having to, like, climb into the bottom of the bin to try and empty all the, like, 400 hot dogs. If you want me to be honest, Theo, I saw it, but I didn't dare read it.
They wouldn't empty my bin because of that, so stop laughing. Okay.
They wouldn't. Okay, right. They refused to empty the bin at Dusty's bin because it had too many hot dogs in it. So she had to clean the hot dogs out to allow a bin to be emptied. What did I tell you? Put it in someone else's bin. Biscuit. The amount of people I swear this happens to. They don't remove their addresses on all their stuff and then they think that they can get away with loads of stuff, but it's so easy to track. You literally just find anything that's got their address on it and just... People did it, and I saw one family got fined, but it was different. They had been fined because they had kept their, as an example, they left all their addresses and stuff, put it in the recycling, but then the recycling plant didn't properly actually recycle it, so it ended up as litter somewhere, but they got the blame because it had their address on it, and they're the ones that had to pay a fine. And ever since I saw that, I was like, absolutely not. So, shred everything. Because it was the only thing that they could track. There's quite a few little things, actually, Dan, I think. I'm not sure as well, but there are a few clauses. Oh, you're right, Zero. That's the thing. It's got all of their paper. It's got all of their name and address, and you know exactly who did it. That the neighbour, the guy I don't like down the street. This is illegal. Just started burning paperwork on like a patch of grass, right? You can't do that. Anyway, whatever. I wasn't here for it. And then and then loads of paperwork blew all over the place. And I went and collected it because it was a mess. It was just messy. It was disgusting. I went and collected it. Client phone numbers and addresses. His wife's gynecology NHS letters. And I was like, now everyone knows your business. And I was just, so I like piled them all up together and I didn't read it, but I could see the name and I could see it said gynecology. And I was like, I'm not going to read it because I'm not a dick. That's what we were saying, Dusty. Put them all in a pile. And then Ghost went round and was like, don't do this. You know, it's not, you shouldn't be doing this sort of stuff. And then he was like, well, how else am I meant to be getting rid of my paperwork? How else? How else do I get rid of it? And then Ghost was like, get a shredder. Everyone has, like, you can just use a shredder or, like, cut it up. And he was like, well, I was just going to burn everything. It's just... Anyway, he did it again the same day. And Ghost went round and was like, didn't we just speak about this? And then he didn't do it again. I swear, some people are so weird. They're so weird. I don't understand. I was researching it, Cam.
Charge complete.
Thank you, headphone lady. Yeah, a lot of them do charge. It's really, really annoying. It's really annoying, isn't it, Zero? I feel like it's one of those things that, you know, when like you don't pay attention to it for ages and then all of a sudden you're like, what? Damn, the brain fog, I can't concentrate or understand some really... Yeah, oh my god! That's what I was struggling with when I had the brain fog the other week, and I was just like, I felt like I was just like... I don't know what half people are talking about. And that was why I started saying stupid things like an electrician award instead of qualification. Yeah, I don't even know how you even fix that, May. Because, like, I don't mind that you have cats, but why do they, why do they seem to... Okay. What have you told them? But never did. Oh, is that a thing? Can you buy that? That's so interesting. There's a cat round here and it just... Oh, it's a very cute cat. It's very nice looking. And I understand what it thinks. It likes to catch and kill wild rabbits, and then it's like walks through our garden with a dead rabbit or half dead rabbit in its mouth. And I've sometimes just been like looking out the out the back window and just seeing it. There's twice it's happened. And it's horrific each time The first time I saw it down the street, I don't know why, but I had it in my mind that I could save it, and I thought I could outrun this cat. I cannot outrun a cat. Yeah. So it's like a killer. It's one of those like killer. And I know it thinks it's a gift, and it's like, look what I did. But it's like, oh, and like the worst thing is like hearing these baby bunnies yelping and screaming. I'd never heard them scream until you can't run a cat with that attitude. Like, do you know, honestly, it was very optimistic. I wasn't thinking straight. I was working purely on adrenaline. The saddest thing was I saw the cat and the baby bunny. I tried to outrun and I saw the cat and the baby bunny, and I saw the mum rabbit. Or dad, I can't tell the difference. I don't know. Anyway, and I went to run after the cat too, because I was like, I probably might be faster than this rabbit. And then we were like all running. And then after a while, I looked at the mum rabbit, and it just stopped and turned around and just went back, like it just gave up. And it was so sad. I was so upset. It was such a sad sight. Oh, it was horrible. So when sometimes I see the cat like prowling, and I'll go around and try and chase it and be like, no! Leave them alone! You will stay out of there! And I'm like shouting at this cat. Leave them! Go away! You're not welcome here! It's so sad. Every time I see it, it makes me so upset. Oh my god, do you know what, Dusty? You're so close. You're really nearly there, Dusty. I'm so sorry. I didn't realise I gave you such a difficult task. It's like a screaming cat sticker. Right, after this little bit chat, I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. I'm going to go stretch and stuff. So I'm going to do a BRB. So they go to hot dog places. Right. Be right back. Dusty, did you get there in the end? Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to upset you by asking too many hard questions, Dusty. Oh, cold. Goosebumps. Welcome back. Thank you. I started making a tea. Then Ghost wanted a tea, and then I was waiting for the tea, and then I started loading the dishwasher, and then I was like, the tea. Right. Let's see. I think what I'm going to do, actually, we'll already have a little bit of foundation on because I put foundation on first. Is Dusty in the wheelie bin now with the hot dogs? Yeah, exactly. 0. No, I don't mind, but yeah, that's why I was like, oh, and oh. But then he wanted a different type of tea, which is fine, but then I couldn't find it. I'm going to wait for it to not be boiling water so I can have some. I've found myself in a few times. Yep. Just heated it up in the microwave. I don't own a microwave, so I'm sorry to disappoint you that I didn't make it your unique way. But I don't own a microwave. Fighting words. I mean, you guys don't seem to have kettles, so I'm assuming that's why. I think it's more common for you to have like a coffee machine or something, right? Or whatever it is. Oh yeah, do you know what? Zero. I imagine it would taste like. Have you? I don't know if you've ever tried it. Don't. Just don't. Just turning the hot tap on, not a boiling tap. Really, really, really hot. You know the one where you'd like feel like you burn yourself with it, and then making a tea with that. I feel like it would taste the same as that one. That one doesn't taste right. Has a dedicated kettle for heating water. Yeah, I think. That's what we spoke about last time. But yeah, here, like, everyone's got kettle. Yeah, it doesn't taste right, does it? It tastes strange. It's like, it feels like, where's the tea? It feels like dishwater almost. I think it's because it hasn't reached the temperature to actually steep the tea. I assume anyway. But it does taste really weird. I tried it once because I thought I was like, hack. Because I was like, oh, it's too it's too hot for me anyway. I was like, oh, you know, I have to wait till I can drink it, and then like, oh! But yeah, I think it doesn't reach the optimum temperature to steep it properly. That's why it just tastes like a really weak dishwater version of tea. Dusty. I think you just have a different type of tea and stuff, yeah. Yeah, so if you kind of make it in the microwave, that is not nice. But like, as well, when I've ordered a tea, I ordered. Oh, I didn't know what to say. I felt really I felt a bit awkward. When I was at this really fancy place, somebody bought me. They asked me what I wanted from the like hot drinks place. I don't know, because they do like loads of different types of hot drinks, mostly focusing on different types of coffee. And I just asked for a tea. And they were like, yeah, no problem. Someone got it for me. Thank you so much, Nemesis. Thank you very much for 42 years. Thank you. And so I was really like, oh my gosh, that's really kind. Thank you. And I was really confused because I was like, is it not fine to have like an English breakfast? They're like, yeah, sure. And I was like, okay, yeah, soy milk because I'm dairy free. And they're like, no problem. But they frothed the milk. And when I remember when I got it, I was like, and then I think I'm trying to see if I can get something that's like the colour of the tea that they gave. I just felt really bad. I was like, okay, I don't know what to do now. They frothed the milk. Yeah, they put the milk through the like, you know, the coffee thing. Here, yeah. Yeah, the tea was like this colour. I was like, and they put like the coffee lid and stuff on it, so I couldn't see it for a while. When I pulled it off and I saw that it was full of bubbles, there was like a layer on the top of froth, and it was like this, and then I was really confused, and I was like, oh no, like it's definitely not going to steep now because it's the milk's the milk's too cold. And I was with the person who got it for me, and the whole time I was like, I was trying really hard to pretend I was drinking it, and I really tried to drink it for quite a while. The disrespect. I think they just didn't. I think they're just not used to making tea. You know what I mean? Like, fine, whatever. But it was. I wasn't really sure like what the protocol was, and then luckily when we had lunch and we had to like throw away the extras, I managed to get rid of it then. But I was like, ooh, that tastes quite funky. That's not something I'm used to. It was an interesting experience, and then it made me laugh because who was it? Who was I speaking to? I think it might have been. I can't remember if it was Kayla. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, I can't remember who it was. I told my friend, and they were like, "Oh yeah, they do that here. I forgot to warn you." So okay. Hi, Gabby, how are you doing? Small details on your. Oh, thank you so much. I've disastrously put my camera on the wrong side. Normally, I film from over here, right? But I'm playing around with like. Well, I've got my other camera sent in for repair, and I also can't be bothered to change it over at the moment. So I'm trying so hard to get it in, because eventually like the photos and stuff will be like more like this, right? But I'm trying and struggling, because I feel like I put so much time in, and then I'm like, yeah, chat. Wait, see this thing by making me faster. Kerosene is slower compared to heating water in the microwave. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, heating water in a microwave isn't good, but we've been through that before. It's a nice surprise when you turn the other way. Thank you, lovely. Yeah, I'm trying. Like yesterday, I did a paint, and I was really like, okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. And so I was trying to figure out what small paint I could do today. Because now the incisions, I was talking about it before, the incisions have closed up, which is great. And there's no scab. But they hurt to touch. So I'm trying to make sure I don't get like too tired, you know what I mean? that's kind of where I'm at now. It's like, okay, so how much painting can I handle? Because I kind of go a little bit off the rails, but it's like, oh, I can paint now, and then I'll end up doing like 6 in one evening, which, to be fair, in a lot of cases I've had to, but yeah, I'm scared. So that's why I'm like, okay, gotta take it easy. You're probably still, that's the thing, Dusty. I think on the insides I'm healing, because the outside wounds, they're so small, and it made me feel so weak. I was like, oh yeah, Gary, yeah, sometimes I've had to for NDAs and stuff, yeah. So the incisions are so small that I was looking at them and I was like, I'm pathetic. But obviously that's just like the opening hole to get to the inside. So, but yeah, I can show you roughly. Like they're so small. But yeah, so like this one here was, I'm assuming that's where they stuck the camera in. Then there's another one here, and then there's another one like further down. So I had three incisions as a whole. Because they're so small, I was told that meant that they used a robot. Stick little robot arms in there. So they like, and then started like using cameras and were cutting away the outside of my uterus that way. But yeah, because they're so tiny, and I was almost like, is that it? That's why I've been in bed this entire time. But obviously we know it was on the inside. There was a lot of stuff done. Hi Toasty, how are you? But yeah, they're not, I mean, quite honestly, they're so small, I don't really care if these scar that much, but yeah, this one was, this, like, if touching them like this, like, they're quite bumpy, but if I touch them a little bit harder, then they're a bit painful, so that's why I don't want to, like, push it, you know what I mean? Battle damage IRL. Yeah, exactly, V6. My insides tell a different story, a different tale. Oh, but yeah, slowly getting there. Chat, if you didn't know, WDC is the charity, God, I can't even think of words, is the charity for the whale and dolphins that I did that makeup look for, and we did the competition over Halloween. I'll show you. With the whale, I really liked that paint. I thought it was quite pretty. This one. The Incredible Alkali. You're so kind, thank you. No, I quite liked the way. I thought it was quite a pretty paint. I liked putting in the texture and stuff. It was fun. Yeah, we announced the winners and it was really exciting. I was really scared because I was like, because Meg entered. And I think she'd mentioned roughly and I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, I don't want to push you or anything. And then she entered, and she genuinely did one of the most hands down, most insane paints she's ever done. And I was like, sake, Meg, like now it looks like I'm rigging this because like we're friends. And so I was like, right, so I sat on the decision for ages. I felt bad. I probably should have emailed you a little bit sooner to tell you that's what I was doing. It was genuinely phenomenal as a paint. And I was looking at it and I was like, are they actually dolphins? The largest member of the dolphin. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Huh. The more you know. What's the difference? Why? Oh, shedding was incredible. So it was the shoulder blades that got me. I was just like... yeah, she's like... She entered it and I was just like... For sake, Meg. I'm going to look like I'm rigging this. You just had to pull it out of the bag. And then she was like, I was inspired by you. And I was like, shut up, Meg. She was like, yeah, the way you did the ribs, so I was. And I was just like, just stop talking. I need to make the decision in my own time. Thank you. Oh, now you're testing my knowledge. It's Meg's fault. No, she really is. I swear. And she's like, yeah, I haven't painted in like 3 years. And then she'll do something like that out of nowhere. And everyone's like, bloody hell. Sorry, I just convinced myself I was eating paper. I don't know what, sorry. Anyway. The dogs hate the moving van. Moving vans! Have they... Is this the moving van... Is this the only moving van they've ever seen, Hulk? Or is it a certain company that they don't like now? There's several reasons they're classed as dolphins. Are they? Shape, blowhole, echolation. No way. Okay, yeah, we've got some animal scientists in chat. I forgot. We were all angry about her mini painting. Like it's her first one and it's a masterpiece. I'm V6. Is she in here? I don't want her to hear me. She can clip me out. Yeah, she's not here. Meg, hands down. I don't know if she believes it or not. I genuinely don't know. Is such a phenomenal artist. Not that I don't want her to hit, because I know she's going to come in here and shout at me if she can hear it. She's one of the most phenomenal people at artwork. She can genuinely do anything. Absolutely anything. You give her something, and not only... Like, I'll kind of, like, give it a bit of a go, and you see what I mean? She's genuinely absolutely phenomenal. Everything that she does, every type of artwork. And I know this is going to sound like, anyway, it was me. Not at all. It took me so long to push her to try watercolors. I was like, will you please? Anyway, it took me months of work being like, just try it. Just try watercolors. She was like, no, I don't like it. Scary. I don't want to do it. Anyway, and it took ages. It took me ages. I was like, you know, your coloured pencils, they're gorgeous and they're phenomenal, but they take you a while, but I think you'd be really good at watercolour. She's like, I don't want to try, I'm scared. And I was like, anyway, in the end, she picked it up. And I'm so glad. She was like, I'll just try. And I was like, yes, just try. And she's genuinely, like, I think the first 2 she painted, it's just jaw-dropping for her, like, first attempt in, like, 15 years. Absolutely incredible. Like, she's genuinely I feel like she can do anything. I really admire, like, how amazing she is at artwork. She can draw, she can... I genuinely do think she could do digital artwork. It's just that she's a bit of a technophobe. Which, fine, fair enough. She's got a love it. Yeah. I admire everything that she does. I love it when she tries something new because she'll nail it. Absolutely nail it. Hands down. And another thing that she'll do is she won't cut I cut a lot of corners in a lot of my stuff. Like, I feel like I find really random hacks for things. But, like, the stuff that she does, absolutely incredible. I love everything she does. She can genuinely do whatever, like anything. And she puts so much work into detail. I wish she had more time to do everything she wants to do. Because some of the ideas that she's expressed to me, I just think, like, they'd be so beautiful. And if she did, there'd be no room in the convention for anyone else. It would just be her. Because some of the stuff that she has in her mind, and, like, I just wish she had time to do it all. I really, really did. I wish almost that, like, I wish she would have, like, an assistant to do all of the, like, admin and all of the, like, little bits, like the stuff that takes her longer, so she could just spend all of her time doing the artwork. But yeah, she's phenomenal. The stuff that she does, it's jaw-dropping. If she told you tomorrow, I'm gonna go make this sword, it would be one of the best swords you've ever seen. I guarantee you. It would be one of the best prop swords you've ever seen. Because she did used to actually work in a prop shop as well. But not only that, and I'm not just saying that, you know, as a thing, it would be that she's so meticulous with every single detail. Whereas I'm like, it's battle damage now. Oh, I dropped it. Oh, never mind. It'll be alright. I'll puff it out. But, like, genuinely, I just admire everything. She takes so much precision and detail and care into everything, and I don't think there's much she can't do. I think the only thing she gets held back by is, like, time constraints. Wow, while all dolphins are considered, well, not all whales fall under dolphin category. Science likes the science. Time is the biggest enemy. For real, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so when she entered, I was like, okay, Meg. Okay, just make it look like a victim, why don't you? Sure, thank you. Are you on season 1 or season 2, V6? Oh my god, Gabby, you're more than welcome to do that anytime. Honestly, don't worry. You should see how often I get sidetracked. You're fine. Gosh, this next part, let's have a look. Let's have a look at how we're going to do this. Arcane's so good, I can't wait for Saturday. I haven't watched any of season 2 yet. I'm going to wait to do it all in one go. But it's kind of annoying me because people are kind of posting spoilery stuff all over the place. And I'm like, shut up! It's very well done. Yeah, oh, it's so hard to avoid, isn't it, Gabby? It's really, really well done. I think, do you know what, V6? This was kind of why I was like, oh, Gabby, for real, yeah. No, I completely understand. Where am I? Where was I? Oh, yes. It's why, like, because it's so successful and it's so well done, I kind of feel, thank you, 6. I'm a bit like, okay, so this to me just further reinforces that stop making everything live action and you could absolutely nail this as an animation. Borderlands. That I just feel like you've done such a good job with the artwork style, and then you could, you know, really tailor that to a lot of things. Like a lot of video games have a specific Borderlands art style that I just think, why would you make that live action when you know animation is so successful with video game people, because we've experienced it in a number of different video game franchises. So now I'm like, you've got no excuse. That would make a great paint. This is why it's dangerous for me to look at anything. Oh my god, man. Jesus Christ. Way too cold. It's not like, exactly, right? Because we're going to have expensive actors that people don't fit the role. They're trying to sell to people that aren't fans yet. We'll film massive and say that the video game movies don't work. And then we'll continue to do this over and over again. Meanwhile, video game adaptations definitely work in other franchises, but they'll still ignore those. Yeah, that sounds about right, V6. I'm interested in the Sims movie. Like, I just don't know where they're even going to go with that one. Okay. Alright. Where are we going? What an interesting journey we're going to take. Okay. Okay, cool. It could be interesting. I'm like belling off on nothing. They're making a Mass Effect TV series, and I want to be excited, but I'm also afraid. I sometimes feel like that, especially when you're a big fan of it, and you just feel a little bit like, please. The good news is, though, if it's bad, you can just choose to not claim it as a fan. Will they speak? Good question, Zero. They shouldn't speak any English. They shouldn't speak anything at all that could be figured out, really. Oh, and I really hope the whole thing is unintelligible. Is it going to be the Sims law? Or are they going to have it controlled by players so they become self-aware? Don't know. Probably a good question. I thought it might be like, you know how the Lego movie, and then there's parts where it like zooms out and you see like the person playing the dad or whatever. And it was like Lego collection. I anticipated it would be like that, but I don't know. Interesting. Isn't The Sims just EastEnders or Coronation Street? I think it depends on what mods you have. Some Sims games we've seen recently have been interesting. It'd be interesting if it is Visa. I don't think it is, but I'd actually like to see something about that. Oh my god, 0, if only. Maybe that's what Cassie's NBA is. Do you know what? I do think that the toothless ant looks good, but I don't know what I was just like, oh, okay, sure. I was surprised of all the films that's what they were doing, but toothless looks quite good actually. Zero, doesn't it feel like we're kind of in really, really, really extended sequel era as well? I feel like there's random sequels happening to things I'm like, okay. Oh my god. Dusty, where? I tried to enable something. So I've got time since the last ad. Oh my god, so it must be every... Right, I've got a thing now that says pre-roll off, but it's got a timer. But I tried to make a thing so people could see when an advert was coming, but it doesn't come up in my chat. But that's what I tried to enable. At the top of chat. Damn, maybe I just missed it. Yeah, I was like searching around Twitch and looking for things to do with the adverts, because like everyone else seems to have a lot of things and I don't have them. But I wasn't sure if that was the right thing, so I was like, oh, I'll just try. Oh my god! This is tough. Right, let's work on... Hey! Let's work on this bit. You better not, I'm number one sub. This is hard. I'm in struggle busting my way through this. Oh, I forgot about that AC. I think we kind of also go in like phases. And at the moment, I do think we're in like extended sequel phase. Because we've been in multiverse phase for a while. Which I think almost everyone got over quite quickly. IP mining. And what do they define IP mining as? IP mining sequels? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just doing makeup that's a little bit easier, less taxing. Like we have yet another Tron film coming out. But what? But mining what? What? Like what do you mean by mining them? I understand there's a lot of sequels, but I don't understand what the correlation between IP mining and sequels is. Do they just refer to sequels as IP mining as their own definition? Well, I believe that, V6. Get close to doing. Yeah, I just wanted a chill day today. Also me. Yeah, Madam Web. I still haven't seen that. And I may never. I still kind of want to watch Mobius. I know you were all like, but I kind of want to just see it. I'm the real victim here. No, for sure. That's the thing. That's what needs to land. Gosh, this is hard. I've never watched it, but it can't be that bad, right? I don't know. That's what I'm like. Also, I have a thing as well where if I know a film's bad, if I just pretend it's a parody of an actual thing, like watching Green Lantern and pretending it's a parody of Green Lantern, it's really enjoyable. I mean, that's what I like to do anyway. Hello, KevTech. How would I describe Killer Sofa? Killer Sofa is about an armchair that gets demonically possessed, becomes enchanted with a girl and commits crimes of passion and love. But this girl accidentally keeps having this really weird effect on men where they're so drawn to her. And she really struggles of like just living her life without being like, without them like not just leaving her alone. And then it tends to happen to their own demise in the film because the sofa, being so enchanted with her, starts kind of like fighting them off with its crimes of passion. What song this is? If you do !playlist, it'll be on there. I just have like the whole playlist, but it's available just like my college years. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yes, there's the whole playlist. It's got everything on it. I don't know exactly which song it is, because sometimes it's like an hour video and it's in there. Right, the hair. I love a simple paint like this just to chill. Thank you. I always worry that it's a bit boring for some people because there's so much concentration. Oh my god! 0, that'd be awful! Like that? Sorry, I was like... Oh, oh, sorry, palette. All right, okay. I'm only using this corner here. Yeah, I know where. Sorry, I didn't really know what you meant at first. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. Like, I'll just, so every so often, I'll just dip the paintbrush in the water here. And then I'll just use a little bit on the paint. So I haven't, like, soaked it or anything. And you get busted through a sleeping bag through the wall. Maybe, but if he was probably sleeping, he might not be in his Hulk form. So then it would just be Bruce Banner chilling out. And then you probably wouldn't. Oh, I don't know about that more. Yeah, biscuit. The lore of like that is interesting to me. Like how Jen will exercise in her normal form, human form, but it makes her stronger as She-Hulk. Interesting. That's just me digging through all my body paint drawers. Trying to find the right shade. No stress. From lifting the other. That's a consistency thing. If you've got the right consistency, it should be fine. Because if it's too wet, all you're doing is activating the paint under it, aren't you? So on your brush, are you picking up water, or are you picking up more paint? Chances are you're just picking up water, so you're just going to reactivate the thing below it. You see what I mean? Yeah, so that's kind of, I guess, the thing that you'd have to probably work on is figuring out the right consistency. Usually, I find that people who start use too much water because they treat it a little bit more like watercolor, which is fine. But at a certain point, watercolor dries down, right? And it's harder to lift it up. Whereas this will lift up after it's dried down. So you're kind of just reactivating the paint. Oh yeah, I do need to do that, thank you. And pay to be better. I'm going to argue Jeff Bezos can't do this. You can do a lot of things to be better, you can't do this. Anyway, he's not that giving, Mad Jackpot. One time I tweeted at him asking to see if he'd send me some money and ignored me, so... Gatekeeping. Joking. Yep, that'll definitely happen, Maddie. Can you lower the price? For real? I think I only asked for like 20 quid or 100 quid or something. Maybe I just said like, can I have a bit of money? Can't please them all. These pesky billionaires. I know, right? God, at least reply to me. Yeah, you might just find it a bit cheap, more affordable to use other types of paint for certain things, though. As a billionaire to be, I kind of understand hoarding it. Good to know. Any day now. Super. It's the most unethical thing he's ever done. This should be it. This should be the next Twitter trend. Just winding them up. I support it. Kathleen, how are you? Snazaroo, it's, I don't know about coming off, but it's, to me, it's a little bit more waxy. To put it this way, there's been a few times where, well, no, there was one time I went to a body paint and like makeup prosthetics convention, and Snazaroo were the sponsor. And then when they went round, they started asking people why none of the artists used Snazaroo. So do with that information as you wish. Yep. Exactly that, Jetpot. Bully you into getting creams. I had bad acne. Really bad. Really bad. That's why I've got these scars here. Like that there. My acne was terrible. I had been painting before and after, during having that acne, and everyone was like, oh, it's because you do makeup. You really should, like, oh, you should just be such a natural, like, oh, you should. I knew it wasn't. I knew full well. I knew that wasn't what the issue was. Everyone thinks they can tell you, oh, it's because you need to be doing this. Oh, it's because you're not doing this with your skin. Oh my God, you're destroying your skin because you're doing so much makeup, blah, 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 blah. In the end, it turned out I had a gut infection. And I went untreated for years because everyone was just telling me to stop doing makeup. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Oh, more. Did you go out? Have you got them now, or have you ordered them? Support local. Nice, Mo. That means you can get to use it straight away. I'm good, thank you, TMV. How are you? All right, this will be interesting. Honestly, I feel like that's one of the best ways to learn Med Jackpot. Thank God, what are they? Honestly, though, mood. That's what I need, because I don't know. Hi, Meg. How you doing? Thank you. I don't know why, Meg, but you suddenly feel a little bit suspicious to me. Feel like you're a bit sus today. Hello. Have you come here on your own free will? I feel like I can hear you. Yes. Nothing, I was just checking. Then it's fine then, Meg. Nothing to worry about then. You've passed. Hi, Catty, how are you? No way! Meg, do you think you're going to do quite a few more? I pinpointed what I didn't like about the Warhammer thing, Meg. Figured it out yesterday. I don't like that this is the end. I don't like that this is the end now. I want to stick this to something to my face. And the fact that it's too small. Apex today, Ramen. How are you? It's just too small. But I don't want to spend all that money to get a big one. So I'd be better off printing something out like that. New headpieces, that's the thing. I can't turn it into a headpiece or anything. Bothers me. Ramen, are you a big Apex player? I got some ideas for some Warhammer inspired paints. Using absolutely nothing from Warhammer. I feel like I've become like, I'll do it myself. Like, I feel like the avenue I'd go down with Warhammer is a bit different. I like the idea of it, but that's my thing. I like the idea. I also know nothing of Warhammer. Don't worry. I swear my chat explains it to me like twice a stream. And I'm like, got it. What's 40k? That's kind of where I was, Jackpot. I like the idea of it. But then for me, that's where it stops. Is like, but once I've got it, I don't want it after I've done it. I want to do something with it, like not play the game. I want to glue it to myself. You know what I mean? Episode of Secret, probably. I think I'll watch everything from Secret Level. Is it already out? Is that no one is having a good time except the orcs? That's made the most sense. Now I understand. Thank you, Meg. It's quite nice that a lot of things are having a bit more of a resurgence and becoming more popular. Like how Dungeons and Dragons became a lot more popular, especially after Stranger Things. And now that Warhammer's becoming more popular as well. I think it just means more fun stuff for the community. Though I'm sure the toxic Warhammer community would disagree. After Critical Role, I don't know when Critical Role became a thing. But I do remember there being an increase of interest after Stranger Things because a lot of people had never seen it before. I imagine Critical Role would have also made a big difference. But I don't know if you weren't, how you'd come across Critical Role if you had never heard of Dungeons and Dragons and you're not really part of the nerdy community anyway. Whereas what I'm referring to is like getting something in front of people who may have never considered or have never heard of anything like Dungeons and Dragons before. Right, I think I'm gonna have to go with a nude lip because I don't want to override and make everything too complicated. It would make it look so messy. Thank you. I feel like it adds a bit more balance to my eyes. You know what I mean?
Charge complete.
Like when I do my makeup like this. Best of luck, Logan. That's definitely more important than watching me paint this. So this is Lifeline, which is really cool. Actually, my favorite character, I do really like Lifeline. I think Lifeline is so gorgeously beautiful. But my favorite character is actually Conduit. And it's so cute. It's so cute because Conduit is Filipino. And I don't know if you guys know, but I think it's the cutest thing in the whole wide world. Whenever Ghost plays a video, Ghost is really big on Apex Legends. So I usually in the evenings, once I finish streaming, I'll go watch him play. In games, Ghost has a tendency, he always plays as a woman, but he also picks the woman that looks the most like me. And it's so cute. So Conduit... Conduit. Well, Ghost plays as Conduit. He means Conduit. Conduit actually looks very much like my cousin. But my cousin says she looks like me. She doesn't look like me. She looks exactly like my cousin. But Ghost plays with my cousin's husband. So Conduit is cute. This is my favorite skin of hers. And it's funny because sometimes she speaks Tagalog while she's doing stuff, and I'm like, huh? This is Conduit. This is the skin Ghost uses. It's very pretty. So she's like a giant battery bank. So she recharges other people's shields and stuff. I think that's what Ghost was saying she does. So I like Conduit. She's really cute. And sometimes listening to her voice lines is funny because it's just not very often that you really hear someone shouting in Tagalog. And she's very, very cute. So normally Conduit looks like, her normal artwork is like this. I know, I don't think she has real feet. We keep looking at her feet. I think she's got strange, I don't think she has actual feet. Anyway, so this is like her normal, to me, this looks exactly like what my cousin looks like, 100%. But my cousin's like, oh, it looks like Mel. And I'm like, no. I don't have like the Filipino nose. Look, you see how it's flatter on the bridge. So Conduit, It's really cute because when she does her little thing, like these things here, they make a little heart. She's just really cute. So I like Conduit. Conduit's my personal favorite one, but I don't play, so fair enough. Lifeline is another one who Ghost used to main Lifeline. I can't remember the name of the other one. Vantage. So he used to main Vantage. Vantage is... I don't know if Dusty is still here. Vantage, I don't know, but they have a pet bat, and they use the bat to help them, and the bat's called Echo. And so I think Vantage occasionally is like, asks for a location and she shouts, Echo location. And then she's like, ha! Echo location. And she's so cute. It's so sweet. So Ghost used to main Vantage. Lifeline. That's so cute, isn't it? The little bat. It's so sweet. Lifeline, I genuinely think is one of the most beautiful Apex characters I've ever seen. Sorry, it's one of the most beautiful characters I've ever seen. She's gorgeous. Let's see. Is this a big picture? I'm trying to find the best photo. A lot of fan art is coming up. Here. So this is a variation of Lifeline. Lifeline looks like this. But obviously they've all got different skins and stuff. So beautiful. I love Lifeline. Wow. At the moment, I think her current thing is she's got like neon pink hair. Good pun. Yeah, it's smart, isn't it? It's a good one. So this is Lifeline. I'm pretty sure anyway. So Ghost used to main those three, but at the moment he mains Conduit. Because they introduced Conduit and he was like, ooh. Lifeline has a really cool skin. This one. Look at that skin. Whoa. Damn. Damn. That's a nice skin. Oh, wow. Yeah. Awesome, isn't it? It's a really, really nice one. Yeah, it does look very, very Diablo. Yeah. It's so beautiful. So when you're painting that one, I don't know. Ghost showed it to me and I was like, oh, damn, she's so pretty. But yeah, I like that one. It's very nice skin. Lovely. Sorry, got excited. Where am I? Where was I? Where did I put my paintbrushes? Oh, they're over here. how are you? Thank you. Twitch is being weird. It's being silly again. It is really... I think Twitch chat's been messing up over the past recent months. But it's like so insignificant that it feels like it's not like report worthy. But it's also consistent enough that now I'm a bit like, maybe we should have reported it, but we didn't know. But now we know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a bit like, it's okay, we're kind of having the same issues over and over again now though. They've been changing the app a lot. On the phone, I don't really use it, so maybe that's what I haven't noticed. The lion, it's like a nickname he gave himself. I'd like to ask you, Biscuit, if you could give yourself a nickname, what would you give yourself? But I'd argue that your birth certificate doesn't say Biscuit. Software terms are the worst. At this point in your career, is it even possible for you to not be a badass with a paintbrush? Yes, definitely. I'm definitely still capable of churning out some crap. Shut up, Meg. Meg, you're meant to always have my back, okay? Oh, give over, Meg. I feel like I can hear you. I am! Whatever. Whatever, keep it to yourself. To keep you in line. Yeah, it's going good. I noticed I just sometimes get a bit tired. At the moment, I feel... At the moment, I feel good. I feel okay. That's why I'm trying to ease back into doing like the painting streams. Because I'm just trying to be like, don't want to push myself a bit too hard. With it all, because I will. We all know I will. That's a guaranteed fact of something that I will do. So yeah, I'm trying to just be a bit more like mindful, very demure about not going too hard and like then exhausting myself so much that I feel like I can't do anything. Very casual 8-hour stream. Yes, exactly. Because I got to be careful, you know, like these, I might accidentally do another 9.5 hour stream. As long as it's chill, that's the thing. Exactly. Like, well, I was chilling out, so it doesn't count. Sometimes if I don't paint for a weekend, I've convinced myself that I can't paint again. Honestly, it's a problem. It's a problem with this one. My addiction to painting is a real issue, and I really, really mean it. No, exactly, mate. That's exactly what it's like. Oh my god, Mad Jackpot, there's like nothing good. I swear this though. I was trying to find something to watch the other day on Netflix and Disney. No, not Netflix. I don't have a Netflix. Amazon Prime and Disney Plus, and I just felt like I was not interested in anything. Nothing. In the end, I ended up watching Saltburn, and it was just, ugh. I've heard of Blue-Eyed Samurai. What's that one on? Sorry. Disney Plus. Goes Wrong Show. That one, I haven't seen that one. Like, I don't think it's come up for me. I wanted to watch Alien Romulus, but you have to pay for it. Because, like, I'm so excited that I got TV, so I'm like, oh my god, I want to watch it on the TV. Oh, Netflix. Alternative. Thank you. For a mockumentary. Got you. Also, by the way, there's like different things on like US accounts versus UK. I don't know if that changes anything, but we don't have the same stuff. Always. I think sometimes we do, but not all the time. Oh crap, I forgot the sword. Okay. Hi, 8 good, thank you. How are you? Restart the stream. We go again. The sword is the eyebrow. Lifeline holding onto my eyebrows. Honestly, it wouldn't really be that much of a great idea. My eyebrows are more like hyphens. And they're completely fake! Thank you, Biscuit. What the hell is that noise? I think Ghost is trying to fix the printer. Not sure. Yeah, Ninvel, I think it's easy to paint myself. I don't like painting other people very much. Like, there's just, honestly, there's so much involved in it that I think people see it as an oversight. When you go to like makeup school, I haven't been, but my friend went, and she kind of like detailed the entire experience for me. One of the things that comes along with body painting, which a lot of people do not realize, and it's a subconscious thing that people do, is that as a model, you try to be as still as possible. Makes sense, kind of like tattooing. Except they stop breathing because they keep trying to hold their breath, or they try and do shallow breaths and then they pass out. So a lot of people are like, you should paint me, you should paint me, you should do this, you should do this. No, because not only am I trying to look after myself and make sure that I'm also doing a decent job of the paint, a lot of the time then you have to kind of keep an eye on them and be like, hey, I'm gonna draw this, then you can relax, that are you hungry? And then like having things on hand. And I know it's probably like looking into things a bit too much, but like, it's not nice. Whenever I've done paints on other people, it's been a 14-hour session and they've needed to lay still or sit in a chair and not move for 14 hours. Can you imagine how uncomfortable that gets? It's not nice. And like people get frustrated. They're like, are you nearly done? And like it gets me frustrated because I'm obviously like, no, I'm not. Yeah, so a lot of the time people like the idea of seeing the finished piece, but actually getting to that point where, because I have no interest in painting something on someone else when I know I can paint it on myself. I'm not interested. Like I just don't care for it. If I had, and then also things like hygiene, I don't want to use my paints on somebody else because then I'm going to have to disinfect them all. So I'd rather just buy like a new set. But then I don't want to buy a new set of paints. That's expensive. So I just kind of feel like I'm not interested in, and I don't care for it really. I'd rather just do my own stuff. Because one of the things that really aggravates me about like the beauty influencer world is like people end up like me, where you end up pretty decent at doing your own makeup, really good, right? Because you know your own face so well, because you look at it 30 million times a day. But then people don't have any qualifications, and then they start selling themselves to being a professional makeup artist, and they should do work on other people, but they've got absolutely no understanding of hygiene. You can give someone conjunctivitis because all of your stuff needs to be sanitary, in the same vein as like tattooing and piercings. It still has to be sanitary. Things like eyeliners, mascaras and stuff, like you can't use the same stuff on people without that. You have to like depot it, decant it, and you have to have it's just not worth it. And it's like, yeah, if you're like friends with people and stuff, like I know full well friends have like shared a mascara. You shouldn't, but I know full well, but when people start doing it as clientele, yeah, imagine it's difficult. And then imagine being like clientele and people like I did it once when I was at uni, and I shouldn't have done, and I regret it a lot, but I know better now, and I didn't know better at the time. And some of the way that people were treating me was really mean. And like I offered to do people's Halloween makeup, people getting frustrated with the fact that like that the shade of grey wasn't what they wanted, but like you weren't paying me enough, and I had used almost all of my grey paint. People just not nice about a lot of stuff, I think. So no, I prefer to just paint myself. I just like doing my own thing. When it comes to doing other people's makeup as well, like I get stressed out that I don't know their face as well as I know my face, right? I know what I can get away with, but I don't know what they can get away with in like, so to speak. For instance, like Cassie has a really different face to me. And I wasn't sure when I was doing her prosthetics. I made sure it was completely separate, and I did take hygiene extremely seriously whenever when we did that job together last year. And I was extremely stressed out, but I was still like, I don't know how something would read on her skin tone. So for me, like I basically told her, bring me your makeup and I'll try and do what I can with your makeup. But she does her eyebrows differently to how I do my eyebrows. And like, for me, if like an eyebrow hair's out of place, I'll just shave it straight off. Whereas like, I didn't know what to do. And you know what I mean? It's just, I just don't know. And I it's just not normal for me to take that into consideration because I haven't been educated on it. That was the first one. People, yeah, Maddie, that people are frustrating with it. I've had people as well I remember when I was doing it at university, some people just wouldn't stop talking. And I'm trying really hard to like do it, and they won't stop talking. And I'm getting frustrated because I remember I was trying to do teeth. And I was like, okay, thank you. And I kept saying like, okay, I just need to do this little bit on your mouth. And then they just wouldn't stop, and you can't make them shut up. And then I had a few people like, the whole thing, it was just, I hated it. I really didn't enjoy it. And a lot of people are like, oh, you should do this and you should go. I like doing what I do here on Twitch. Like, this is where I'm so happy. I do my own stuff. I get to like practice on myself as much as I want. If I'm tired, then I don't have to do it. There's no pressure. I still get to work with amazing companies, and it's on my timeline. I get to like do my own thing, and then it's much better for me. I thought I'd like it, and I thought maybe that's something I could go down, but I have absolutely zero interest in working in an industry for that. I have absolutely zero interest in doing other people's makeup, etc. I just don't care. And I get to chat to you guys while I do it. And like, if I'm tired, I can just turn the stream off and be like, I gotta go. Like, I'm not feeling well or something. But like, you can't do that in other places. So they just hate. Yeah, and like, I don't care for that. Like, I'm not interested. I don't want to do it. I can recommend some products that they can use or whatever, but I just hate it. I don't like it. But I get a bit frustrated sometimes, and I know it comes back down to me saying this again, but this is another reason why I get frustrated in like my comment sections, because sometimes people ask me this question and I haven't noticed because I haven't seen the comments, and it's a fair question to ask, but then I'll have other people who I don't know messaging in the comments telling me, replying to them saying that I find it easier to paint on other people. Who are you? No, I don't. Shut up. So I just get frustrated with the whole thing of like, no. Anyway, so sometimes I try and be like, no, I don't like doing it. Blah 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 blah. And in those cases, I know, right? In those cases, I'll reply and be like, no, if I can catch it. But obviously, sometimes I don't always get to catch it, as you guys saw. When you have to work on another person's, it gets so hard to work at what you can and can't do, what's allowed. It's like inheriting as well. Like when you inherit certain design files, it becomes frustrating because you're just like, I don't know, what have you done? Like, I paint the moment, how are you? Paint on me. Yeah, I prefer doing this. This is hard. This is nice for me. Maybe it would be easier to paint on someone else because of the canvas. But then I also have to try and like move around them. Am I standing? I want to sit down and chill out. I can sit here and lean back and I'm comfortable. I'm happy. I'm happy here. I'm happy here. I'm going to stay here. We're happy. Yeah, I think recovery is going pretty well. I think I had mixed up my recovery with a bit of SAD though, because I get SAD and I think it's already kicked in for the winter. So I was like, oh, I'm so tired. Oh my God, I'm just so exhausted. And then after a while, I was like, hang on a minute. Happy. This canvas is a little bit sassy every now and again. It is, isn't it, Toasty? Guys, Toasty got an air fryer. First people though. The other one is what you do when they ask for, and then they ask a friend or family member what they think, and that person doesn't like what the original person said. Oh my God, I had that in the design industry so much. So anyone who doesn't know, I'm actually a graphic designer by trade. Hey Leisha, how are you? I went through so many irritating clients that I just don't think it should have existed. I don't think, I just don't understand. I had this one person who really annoyed me, and they would be like, hey, I want you, like, in no way possible is what I've done a design, but this is the information I want, but I had a quick go, and I'm, more than happy for you to take it on. And it was okay, and I was like, whatever, sure. I didn't really want to do it in the first place. Anyway, I worked really hard on it and I was kind of proud of it in the end. And then afterwards they were like, oh no, I don't like it. Can you just do the one I designed? And I was like, you said, and then like, I would point stuff out that whatever, and then they just get really angry with me. And I was just like, I was like, I just don't care. Like, I don't care anymore. I'm not interested. Like, I just don't. And that's my problem, is like, when people start being rude to me, I kind of get like, I do lose quite a lot of interest. I lose a bit of interest and I'm kind of like, whatever, I'm just not interested. Go away. And then I think I probably let that show. It was quite early on in my career and I shouldn't have let it show, but I did. And then I think they could tell that I got a bit frustrated. Anyway, I learned to hide it better after a while, but I've had so many clients. I had this one I've told you guys on Twitch this before. I had this one client, I was convinced she was reptilian. There was nothing you could change my mind. As an example of one of the many things, this was for a massive, massive company, right? Which I'm still proud of that I worked on. I don't want to mention it in case I managed to dox myself somehow. Anyway, whatever. Working on did the branding. That my speciality was working in branding, right? I did the branding, cool. All of the colors, all the typefaces, typography, paragraph styles, everything. I made 2 brand guideline documents, each one 400 to 700 pages each, right? Just to let you know how much of a massive project this was. I had everything detailed, everything laid out. At one random point, as amongst all the other random things that was requested from this company, hey, we need a different color for our brand, for our website. No, you don't. No, you don't. Yes, we do. No, you don't. We do, because it should be a different green. No, it shouldn't. There's no reason. There's absolutely no reason why it should. We do. Back and forth, emails for 3 days. Fine. I'll do it. Fine then, whatever. And there was another, I don't know, paint them. I haven't got a clue. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, there was another senior designer on the project as well. Fine. See if I care. Spent 2 weeks. The psychic told them. Honestly, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Spent 2 weeks figuring it out. Trying to figure out what would work, because you also have to consider how this color is going to interact with the other colors on the website. You don't want it to look like a mistake, because sometimes when people do stuff, it doesn't look like, oh, it's different. It looks like, oh, it's in the wrong green, right? So we had to refine it. Then what we have to do in this field is you have to mock things up. So then I had to take the entire website, Photoshop the whole thing. There was gradients all over the place. So I was having to Photoshop everything, rejig everything so it looked perfect. Back in mobile sites, everything that was digital, they needed a different color. Whatever, 2 weeks later, because I've also got other clients, on a call with them, I was really fortunate that I was sat where the camera wasn't looking, where the camera couldn't see me, and I used to sit there on purpose. The other senior designer was right at the other end of the table, they could see him. Hi, so we changed the green as you requested. I didn't ask for a different green. Why did you change the green? I didn't ask for that. Why would we change the green? Showed them the proof of emails. They just didn't care. No, change it back. Why? Why? Literally just why? And at this point, I lost it, and I was like almost laughing at how ridiculous this was. But like, this wasn't all the time, but this was a lot of it. And like, That's when you no, because the camera couldn't see me. But no, I was just hiding until my creative director pointed out. He was like, "I know you sit there because the camera can't see you. You need to stop doing that." No. Anyway, I didn't. I eventually left the design industry. I just couldn't be bothered with people. I also found the senior designers to be particularly grating because they wouldn't do things that would make things easier in the file. So whenever I inherited their files, there's ways that you can... Please, can you understand? If you have a 500 to 700 page document, right, that you've worked on and you've designed, and say, for instance, suddenly you need to change the size of all of the headings, there's a thing called like paragraph styles, character styles, etc. And you link it to that one, right? So if you go into that, then you would just be like, change like the paragraph style, make all of this size 11. Size 11 and also make them bold. It will do the whole document like that. The entire thing. When I was working with them, I kept asking him, please, can you use the paragraph styles? No, it's the same as me doing this. And he would go through every single page, changing them individually. When I was just like, please, can you learn to use this link? Because it will just link them all together and then it'll be quicker. Then we don't have to do this every single time. Refuse to learn the new ways to... No, I know how to use the software. Don't tell me how to use the software. What, you're just a middleweight designer. All of this crap. I used to get so angry. I was so furious all the time. I was so mad. They just made me angry. I just couldn't handle it anymore. I was like, why am I consistently being treated like I don't know what I'm talking about? I'm just as qualified as you are. And also, I've only ever known this new program. It's great that you used to work on Quark Express. No one uses that anymore. It's not industry standard. So why are you so opposed to learning something new? Just use a paragraph style. We're doing this every week. Every time you want to change the headings or anything else. Can you use this instead? No. I think I might have ended up in jail. Do you know what? I feel like I had to leave the industry. I thought I was close. Gosh, it used to make me so annoyed. Do I like people today? That's good. A good start to the day. But like, this was another thing, Paint the Moment, is I slowly learned as well, like, people hired designers and then used them as their, or I guess people do this with artists as well, to be honest with you. Some people hire them and then they just use them as a screwdriver for their crap ideas. When I say that logo isn't going to work at small size, it's not going to work when we're going to, I don't know, stick it on the back of, I don't know, I can't remember what else we used to do. So it's not going to work. It's too small. No, it's fine. No, I'm telling you, fine, whatever. La, 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 la. Well, the logo's too small. It doesn't work. This is why I told you we needed to have a different variation. But now we're so far along, I'm going to have to go back to the beginning. That in the end, I ended up, oh my God, people just stress me out. I just don't see the point in hiring a professional or an expert and then not listening to them. I can understand if you have like a certain vision for something, fine. But don't ask me to go figure it out and then come back and tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Welcome in, and everyone is Monk Service. So I like to call myself a streamer, makeup athlete. Today I'm doing a makeup look inspired by Apex Legends. Hi, how are you? Really bad ideas, and I got to do them, but in the end I'm paid to execute bad ideas, and I can just make it fun as I go. Yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like, I feel like that's a little bit easier when you're a freelancer. When I became freelancer, I was like, whatever. Yeah, it'll take me 2 days, and then I'll show you it doesn't work, and I'll do it. Well, I'll do it. And then when you realise it doesn't work, I can fix it for another 2 days, and that's 4 days worth of my time. So it was very different. But when I was working in an office, it was rough. I just felt like people wound me up. Awesome work, thank you. But yeah, I definitely think like it gets frustrating, especially when you just, because you really do feel like it's you versus everyone else sometimes, I think. I feel like it helps. I have close co-workers. And if my clients give me a hard time, I have friend co-workers there to cheer me up. Yeah, it definitely makes a big difference. And also it does make a big difference when you are contracting, or when, because you feel like you can deny them and go somewhere else easier. I think for me, when it was like making that jump to go freelance, it was really scary at first. I'm glad that I did it in the end, but I was lucky. I was kind of saved by someone to create that opportunity for me. I had a friend who kind of recognized what the dealio is, what was going down, and then when she started up her own company, and she brought me in with guaranteed 4 or 5 months of work, and so I went off and did that as my like transition into going into this. So I was saved. I'm starting to think you like this stuff way better. What gives you that impression? Yeah, no, I'm a lot happier doing this. Tenfold. Sorry, chat. Yeah, much happier with the transformation of my career. But like also all of the stuff that I did prior has really helped with what I do now, because I work with a lot of companies. And like I feel like I know what I'm doing half the time with talking to them and such, and remaining professional. Yeah, just little things that you got to comb through, I guess. Maybe I'm gonna do my hair inspired by Lifeline with tiny little bunches. Now you want to paint? Yay! We made good time today. It's just a little bit that I want to do. I hope no one buys this guy's saxophone so I can buy it. I don't know. Oh my God, I don't know how people do this eBay thing. It stresses me out. One time I was bidding on a thing, and I tried to wait until the last second to bid, and I was screaming, and I think my heart rate went up to like 140 because I really wanted it. Nobody else was bidding. It was just me. And I was like sat on my phone screaming, and I was really stressing out because I was meant to be working at the same time. And I can't take it. I can't handle eBay. It's so stressful for me. I don't know how people do it. It's too much. be crazy. Maybe that's what we should do. Manipulate the guy. Maybe make everybody else sound like they're a bit mean as well. So it sounds like, oh, he's going to sell it to the nice person. Sell it to the nice person over there who said please and thank you. All the other people will be like, 200, take it or leave it. I joke, that's just Facebook Marketplace. I had to start on Ticketmaster like trying to buy One Direction tickets for a client once. And I was sat there thinking, this is so random. That is a pretty random thing to do. Yeah, you're right. That is a really random thing. Do-do-do. I don't think I've had tickets to shows before, but I've never actually seen someone that like I really, 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 really wanted to see. Which sounds really sad, but like usually it's because I've always I've always had to face some kind of catastrophic situation. Lady Gaga, I think she like broke her hip or something, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay, cool. Ozzy Osbourne, I had tickets, and then the week before he wasn't well. No problem. I was like, cool, that's not an issue. Get well soon. And then he rebooked his tour, No More Tours 2, for November, and I wasn't going to be there in November because I knew I was flying to Japan, so I cancelled my tickets and was like, okay, never mind. And then COVID hit, and then he didn't do it in November. He moved it to February. And I was like, okay, I still can't make it. And then COVID hit, so then he moved it to like June, and I was like, I can make that. And then so I bought the tickets again, and then he cancelled it, so I cancelled my tickets. And then I think something else happened, and then I was like, I'm not doing this again. And then he announced that he wasn't going to do any more tours, and I was like, okay, fair enough. This guy's not very well. Yes, I was at the car. Yeah, and then I had the opportunity to meet Ozzy, but I didn't know. I got there, and then there was like Ozzy inflatable statues, and I was like, that's a nice thing that San Diego do. It turns out Ozzy Osbourne was in the building, but I wasn't able to get myself a ticket to go see Ozzy. I really like Ozzy Osbourne, by the way, like his songs. And I wasn't able to go see Ozzy because of the ticket I had was different, because I was there as like a speaker. So I didn't get to enter any of the raffle things. And I only got my ticket, and I got told about it 3 weeks in advance. Whereas, like, obviously for San Diego Comic-Con, it's the biggest one. Like, everyone's trying to do stuff in advance. The queue was like through the roof. My friend managed to go and was chatting to Ozzy, and it was really sweet. And I was just really sad I wasn't able to go. And I was like, God damn it. One time I saw Bastille, but he shaved his head, and I was a bit disappointed because I think it wasn't, I didn't think it looked as great, but it's not up to me because it's not my head. And I was like, okay, cool. But I mean, he's a good singer, and I was like, that's nice. But Bastille was not on the list of like, wowee. I really want to go see them, but now I'm a bit terrified of concerts. I don't really like the idea of them anymore. How'd you get into painting? That's pretty cool. I just kept taking makeup too far. I was just see Jabba live before she blew up, and now I'm kicking a year ago. Oh, damn! To be fair, though, Mad Jackpot, as frustrating as that is, and it would have been amazing, now she might have a bit more budget to put on a bigger performance, and like a more elaborate show. I'm not saying like the VMAs, but that was amazing. Like, it feels like now maybe because she might have a bit more budget, if you were to go to see Chapel again, then it might be a more memorable performance. What comes after painting? Headpiecing. No, you're totally good. No problem. Concerts are too loud during my bedtime. Yeah, it's not for me anymore. I feel a little bit like they're too much. I went to it was the Bastille one that really annoyed me. There was a couple of youths in front of me, and like I totally, like, in their mindset, I totally understand the excitement of going to see a band and, you know, wanting to like fully experienced the concert, but not at the expense of other people. They had these like backpacks which they refused to put in the cloakroom, I noticed. And so when they were jumping, the backpack was like hitting me to the point where like I just decided I'm just gonna move really far back. Like I don't want that. I moved back where there was like hardly anyone standing. Like, you know, everyone wants to get closer, and I was like, I'm just gonna stand further back and put my glasses on. And it was really annoying me. And then like I could see that her friend was embarrassed because she was like, stop doing so and so and so. She's like, doesn't matter. And I was kind of like, don't. It's annoying. But then I was like, okay, I'm not gonna ruin their experience, because at the end of the day, like, I understand they're just like teenagers and this is probably really exciting for them. At the last song, like, they like booked it and like pushing their way past people. And not past me, but I saw them. I was like, they were like swimming through the crowd, like pushing people out the way. I realised later on it would have been because they're trying to see if they can go around the back to meet them. And I was just like, I'm too old for this stuff. Like, leave me alone. So it's not for me. You know, I'm not really a big music person anyway. I'm all right. It's okay. I respect that there's people out there who are big music people. I'm not one of them. It's not me. It's just not for me. I paid £15 to see Iggy Azalea live once. That was before she was famous, although I bet people don't even know who she is anymore. I only know Iggy Azalea as the person who wore the yellow tartan outfit from that film once. But what it was for a music video. That's as far as it goes. And wait, is that the person who goes, Iggy is? That's it. Mark Rebelle at a college campus, and the college girls were screaming so loud, constantly, it ruined it completely. Somebody else pointed that out at concerts, is like, they go there to hear the singer, but when you hear people just shouting, it can kind of ruin it. But then also, I have a respect, for me, I'm also like, yes, but those people want to sing along with the artist there. But then so I'm kind of conflicted about it. Because to me, I'm like, oh, I just like to listen to what they're singing, but then I can do that at home. So like live music it doesn't really do anything for me. I just don't really care. It's hard going to concerts at 117. I like music in my room with me time. I feel like I don't really listen to too much, but like, this was just constant ear piercing. I think that kind of that thing would stress me out. It's not really for me. But yeah, this is another thing where I'm like, I'm just not, I'm not into it. You know, maybe if I was a lot younger, but no, I just don't have any interest in live music anymore. I don't have any interest in going to a rave. I don't even have any interest in going to a club. The other day, Ghost and I were talking to each other. We were like, oh, maybe we should just try it and just try and go to a club and see how we get on. And I was like, no, because when we were in San Diego, we went to that bar and like there was too many people. And so we just sat at the back just having a drink. But the music was too loud, and then we got annoyed. Because then we couldn't even talk. So we were just sat there drinking something we didn't like. No, so it's not going to work. It's not going to be useful at all. That seems like it would have been pretty good. Zero. I'd love to see Lady Gaga, but I'm also a bit like, oh, I don't want to. I don't want to go. Clubs are loud and stressful, and it's full of drunk people acting like idiots, and I've reached that age. Yeah, no, I feel the same. I'm like, it's not for me. I was considering, like, maybe I could go for it, like, seated, but I would specifically choose the cheapest ticket all the way at the back. I'm happy to just watch. From the distance. I heard that Metallica do quite a good show. I think I'd like to see Ghost as well. But again, my thing is I'm like, yeah. I like to see them. They look like they put on a good performance. But then in the same vein, I'm like, or I'd watch a DVD show, or I'd watch a video of their performance, because I don't want to be there. I just want to see it. You know when they used to do DVDs of concerts? And my fellow old people, Noonvale, interestingly, I actually asked my friend in New Zealand about, like, we were talking about music, and I was like, oh yeah, I like Metallica and stuff. And then he told me one of the reasons why he doesn't really enjoy listening to Metallica anymore is because it, for some strange reason, they had attracted quite a mean crowd. And it felt, and he said it was like, there's a lot of like there was kind of like people who were more of the younger generation, but what they were doing was more so like, I guess in the UK we have like the idea of like the chav, and for some reason that's what they were associated with there. So I think it would depend on the country, but that's what he was saying to me. He was like, that's what they're associated with in New Zealand. I don't know how accurate it is, because obviously that's only information from one person. But he was like, yeah, he was like, he wouldn't go, because he was like, he knows that in there, if they perform there, that's what the hall would be full of. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, well, I was inspired by her little hair. Oh, wow, Zero. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, that's just what someone's told me. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm like, yeah, I did my makeup. Yeah. So I was inspired by this today. So this is Lifeline from Apex Legends. And in Apex Legends, similar to those of you who have maybe played like Overwatch, they have like sprays. These are like their holo stickers, I think. And so I really like their holo stickers. I like looking at them when Ghost plays. And so I wanted to do something inspired by it. So this is where I ended up today. Do you know what's so ludicrous? I attempted to upload my Jack Skellington video to YouTube just to see if it would go through, and I just put it in drafts because it wouldn't. Because it wouldn't go through as a 3 minute, it wouldn't go through as a short because it was too long. But it's only uploaded as like a draft. It doesn't really actually exist. I've had so many messages from YouTube telling me about how I'm infringing on copyrights and stuff. But the reason why is because I wasn't able to upload it as a short to replace the music with the one on the shorts thing. So I only put it up there to just test to see if it would go up. And then they keep having a go at me. Your video is blocked in this region. It's not even online. It's not even up. It's not even, it's not on there. It's not on there at all. But they said that on October 15, we would be able to upload shorts from over a minute to 3 minutes. And that's not the case. So people keep trying to do it. And they said, yeah, you have to upload it as a normal video. And then it will get changed into a short at some point. So I tried to see if I could still do it, and I saved it as a draft to see if it would make any difference. And then I've just been now inundated with notifications about how I'm infringing copyright. Yes, but I haven't even been able to access your library, so I can't replace it with the music. Like, that's the whole point of with a lot of the things to do with shorts. So it just feels. Yeah, it's like an unfinished video, and they're like telling me that it's blocked in X, Y, and Z countries. It's so weird. They're so weird. Well-run companies. Yeah, it's so strange. Like, I tried the Weeping Angel video to see, because they were like, oh, you just upload it anyway and then it'll get changed into a short. So far, it's still up there as not a short. It's up there as like a normal video. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do with this. That's my tester. Was apparently it'll get changed into one. I don't know. So I'm waiting to see if this Weeping Angel will ever get changed into a short. I don't know if it will. It's so weird. They gave me a strike for my children's drinking juice of wine on New Year's and unlisted. Yeah, that's why a lot of people got fed up with YouTube, and I feel like a lot of people stopped creating stuff because it was just it was infuriating. I was part of the Adpocalypse cull. Strange. It's so weird. Yeah, it was really weird. I can see why a lot of people got frustrated with it and quit, to be honest with you. It makes sense. It's a shame, though. Some kind of harassment. Yeah, definitely in some cases. Oh, damn, I can't be sneaky because I don't... Lou? What's her... I don't think I can't... It doesn't seem like I follow her. Louis? I don't know. What's her at? No, oh, the other way around. Of course it is. I was like... Okay, I'm making a mental note to never buy from them again. What's she playing? My Sims. Is this a new game? I can't even press follow because it'll come up with something. So I'm just going to have to sit here and stalk. Right, chat. Nearly 6 p.m. So I gotta go prepare some stuff because Ghost has badminton. And I really hope that you guys like this one today. This one's very different to kind of like what I would normally do. Very tiny detail, but I kind of like it. I think it's cutie pies. Thank you very much. I hope you guys like it too. I know the camera kind of should really be on this side, but it's in for repair, so there's not much I can do about it at the moment. It's so detailed. Thank you so much. You like it? I'm gonna take some photos. My eye. I'm gonna take some photos and some videos after the stream. So here's what I'm thinking is I might take tomorrow off. And I know because what I don't want to do is kind of like push myself too hard. That's what I'm. You were all early today. Yeah, so I'm trying to do Wednesdays as day streams. I'm thinking I might not stream tomorrow just because I'm aware that I might be pushing myself a bit too hard and I'm trying really hard to just ease into it. But I'll stream on Friday. Yeah, so I'll try and like make sure I'm not pushing myself too hard. That's what I'm scared of. I don't want to like exhaust myself, especially because I do have a pretty intense streaming schedule, especially with the amount of makeup looks I normally produce. Then Friday is game day. I don't know what game we're going to play yet. Not sure. All else fails, we can always play Tomb Raider again, which I'm always down for. So if you like it, looks cutie. Bum, 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 bum. So, that's my plan. Tomb Raider. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time. I can't even remember where I got up to. Oh, we can bring out the, we can bring out the... Mate. Don't... Mate, don't move! Oh, sorry, I nearly banned mate. Jesus Christ, Zero! Do you know, I clicked it twice, and both times I nearly banned May. This is why my mods don't trust me. Don't move! Everyone hold still! My God! I go in that with like, you know, I'm not good at banning people. I go in with like a shotgun blast and anyone in the surrounding area is at risk. If you see something, don't say it. I need at least 3 to 5 working days to hover my mouse over the ban button. Okay, I'm trying this so I get it. Jesus Christ. Don't scare me like that. There's not much I can really do about this one. I tried looking into it before. From when I last looked into it, there wasn't much I could do. See something, stay quiet. Yeah, and on that chaos note, thank you for being here. Right, chat, what we're going to do, hear me out. Let's do some sneaky sneaks. Okay, my friend Lou, who I don't follow, on Twitch is live, okay? I think she's making a comeback to streaming. I don't know for sure. I think she's making a comeback to streaming. Oh, Zonta! This is what we did today, Zonta. I think she's making a comeback to streaming. Okay? Currently, yeah, scheming, that's the word I was looking for. Currently, she's got 7 viewers, right? So I think let's go in there and be like, party! Yes? However, in the most kindest way, because we can be a little bit intimidating when there's a lot of us, okay? So, extra kind, not that you guys aren't, yeah, Play on Lou. Yeah, she doesn't work at Play on anymore, now she's just Lou. Anyway, so extra kind. I've never said anything stupid. I never said you didn't. You called yourself out on that one. She's got a follower goal as well. She's trying to get to 1,200 followers as well. So any help towards that would be great. Did you change the raid message back? Yeah. Right. So we're gonna go raid. Okay. She's stressing out about something on my Sims. Honestly, it looks like a stressful game because I thought it was Animal Crossing. Anyway, let's go raid. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys Friday because I don't want to push myself too hard. So I'm going to give myself a little bit of a mini break tomorrow to just be like, am I really okay to do another stream? Let's double check. So thank you so much. I appreciate you all so much. You're all lovely. Let's go on a raid arenas and I'll see you tomorrow. Friday. I lied. Friday for Tomb Raider, exactly. And then Saturday, we'll do another face and chest paint. Okay, love you all, bye!